Hey, what's happening, misers? I got stuff going on in the background. I need to shut it down. Too distracting. There we go. All right. Welcome to Thursday's show, the Silver Search Show. What's happening, everybody? I hope everybody's having a great day so far. We got somebody in first place different than our normal weeks. It bounces back between a couple of people. Jimmy Licari, Mint Mod, Don Carter, Scott Thacker. But now we've got Pollock 14 is number one. Congratulations, Pollock 14, for being first in the channel. You win the title of being first in the channel. Congratulations. Donald Carter in at number two. So what's happening, Pollock? I hope everything's going well. Good to see you again. Don Carter, good to see you as well, even though I can't see you and we're usually in contact throughout the week. It's good to have you guys here. Legit Sir Noobs, what's happening, Legit? Thanks for coming again. Don Carter's getting ready to grill up some brats. I hope he's not talking about bad kids. And he is talking about bratwurst. Sausages. We'll assume that that's what's going on. KCB. How are you doing, KCB? Welcome to the channel. Recently new to coin collecting, so still learning. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. We got a great group of people here that are very knowledgeable. And hopefully you learn something in here. I know, are you collecting anything in particular right now, or just a little bit of everything? Because we're going to be going through half-dollar rolls, and we're going to search those looking for silver. We will also do complimentary roll searches of quarters too, and we'll take a look at some air quarters. So we'll look for those. I can guarantee that I shouldn't guarantee, but I'm going to guarantee that we're going to find some air quarters. They may just be something simple like die chips, but I'm pretty sure we're going to find some. In fact, my last box that I did this week, I went through a box myself. I found two W's. They were both 2019. One was Memorial Park. The other one was, what was the other one? I think it was, I don't remember. I'll figure it out. I think I found two of them. Anyway, and I found about $10 worth of errors that were in there, and just little things, die chips. I did find some of the doubling on the windows of the Harper's Ferry, so there were at least two of them that were like that. So there's plenty of them out there if you're getting the Philadelphia minted quarters anyway. KCB, Don tells KCB you learn a great deal from Mint Miser and other coin folks on these channels. So thank you, Don. Just W, welcome to the channel, Just W. Good to have you here. We got C Ash Cash. What's happening, Cash? Chris W, how are you doing, Chris? Good to see you again, my friend. Chris is up. He's first one up tonight. So, and we got two people going for wheel spin so far too. So that's going to be cool. Hopefully we have somebody hit the wheel tonight. Let's see who else we have in here. We've got South End Al. What's happening, Al? How are you doing? Al's got a box tonight, too. Hopefully we're going to get some silver for Al. Mint Mod is back. What's happening, Mint Mod? Let's see. I think I'm almost caught up there. We've got Ohio Coin Collector. How you doing, Ohio Coin Collector? Welcome back. And we've got Steven Sosa. What's up, Steven? Not a problem, Steven. I know how that is with work. Work keeps me away from my playtime with making videos and going through rolls. I'd be a whole lot more productive with my hobbies if it wasn't for work. Budget Coin Hunter. What's happening, Budget Coin Hunter? Good to see you again. Chris W. says doing good. Tomorrow is Friday. Yes, it's Friday. Overtime. Yeah, overtime must be nice. I wish I could get overtime. Oh, well, I shouldn't complain, though. Anyway, all right. Here we go. We've got our tier packages. The first package we have. And before I get to the packages, once again, I've got a box of quarters. So we're going to do complimentary quarter roll searches. If you get the $10 tier, you will get one roll of quarters searched. And when we do that search, I'll look for some of the errors on quarters. I'm not going to go in depth looking for errors on quarters because that's not what this show's about. It's about finding silver in half-dollar rolls. But I will look for 1964 and anything prior. We'll pull the silver out of there, and that'll be yours if we find some. If we find a W quarter, that'll be yours also. So you get one complimentary search for the $10 tier. You get one complimentary search for the $25 tier. And then after that, you get one complimentary search for every 5 rolls. So you'll get 2 for the $50 tier, 4 for the $100 tier, and you'll get 10 for the $250 tier. So that's how we're doing the complimentary quarters. And back to the first package. You get one roll searched for that, and you get an opportunity to win. Where is it? It's right here. Chris W. knows this well. He already has one. His, I believe, is a 2019. But you'll get your one roll searched. You'll get any toners in that roll. You'll get any silver in that roll or anything else unusual. And then you'll get a wheel spin where you have an opportunity to win this 2018 Silver Eagle. It's an early release. It's slabbed, and it's MS69. So that's the prize for the wheel spin if you choose to get the $10 roll. Here's what the wheel looks like. There it is. It's not easy to win it. You've got that red sliver right there. That's what you need to get in order to win the ASE. It might look like it's impossible, but you can ask Chris W. He won one. It's not impossible. He won one a couple weeks after we started, so we haven't had a second one yet, but we're about due, so hopefully it comes up soon. We've got a couple other spaces on there. There's 3 other spaces where we add something to the end of stream giveaway, a war nickel, a silver dime, or a 40%er. And then the other blanks, unfortunately, there's nothing for the blanks. So that is the wheel for the $10 tier package. We've got the $25 tier package. And for the rest of the tier packages, you can see on the screen, you've got your amount of rolls that we're going to search right there. And then you get a pull from one of the grab bags. Okay, so for the Minimizer pull, the $25 grab bag, let me go over a few of the possibilities in the grab bags. We've got a diverse amount of coins, collectible coins, silver rounds. Let's see, copper rounds, that type of thing. So there's a little bit of everything. For example, if we do your roll searches in the $25 tier, once we're done, if we pull out this bag right here, you would get, and you know what, I'm not going to switch the camera. I'm going to use this camera right here. I've got 2 state quarter sets right here. There's one of them. This one is 2000. And this one here is 2003. So that's in one of the grab bags for the $25 tier. Now I've got a good amount of grab bags for that tier, so I'm only going to go over a couple of them. In this other grab bag, if you got number 64, you'd be the proud mama or papa of these 2 silver quarters. These are brilliant uncirculated. I ran out of flips, so these are flipless, but that's in one of the other grab bags. I'll show you one more from this tier. If you came up with bag number 41, I've got a 1-ounce copper bar in there, this Buffalo bar, and in addition to that, I've got a 2009 Philadelphia and a 2009 Denver. This is an early release, or I'm sorry, first day of release from the U.S. Mint right here. You know what? I didn't get it from the U.S. Mint. I got it somewhere else. So that's in that bag there. And there's a bunch of other bags for this tier with a good mix of goodies inside. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Who do we have coming in? Let's see. The wheel is about to spit out another ASE. Yeah, it is, Chris. Hopefully it does it tonight. I just bumped to Mega Miser. All right, Don. Awesome. Mega Miser it is. All right. For the $50 tier. And you know what? Going back to the $25 tier and all the tiers after that, if we draw a grab bag and you don't like what's inside, you've got the chance of setting that grab bag aside and redrawing. So you'll have a second chance at getting a grab bag to your liking. If you're not happy with either of those grab bags, we'll go back to a $50 pool, the JB option. And what we do is I just borrowed or stole the pools that they do over at JB Coins, and I've got 10 tokens that are blank, 9 tokens that are 40% $50. They're BU $50, and 1 token that's a 90% $50. For the $25 tier package, the Mini Miser, you get 3 pools. The Miser package, you get 6 pools, 12 pools for the Mega Miser, and for the full box, you would get 25 pools, and on top of that, you get an MS70 ASE. That's if you're not happy with the grab bags, or maybe you don't even want to mess with the grab bags. You want to go right to that pool. So that's a possibility. The better deal as far as monetary value is probably going to be the grab bags. But there's a possibility you can win out on the $50 pools. Depends on what you like. So a little bit of something for everybody, hopefully. Let's see. Okay, all right, back to the second tier, the Miser pool. For this one here, we've got another good mixture. The things start getting just a little bit better. For example, if you get bag number 11, you would get this 1961 Brilliant Uncirculated Franklin $50. 90% silver right there. That's in one of the grab bags. We've got some better collectible coins in these grab bags, better than the Mini Misers. In this grab bag right here, I've got a 1915S Lincoln Cent in very good condition, or graded very good. It's going to be difficult to see it on there. Maybe it's time to switch cameras now. But then we've got our focus issues. And then we also start to see in these grab bags here for the Mini Miser, or the Miser pools, we start to see some more silver. We start seeing half-ounce silvers, like this Lunar Ox right here, 1/2 ounce of silver. Lunar Ox round coin, actually. But you can call it a round if you like. And what else? You know what? Let me show you this one because I like this one too. I've already given away one of these a couple of weeks ago. We've got the Lunar Dog back, or not the Lunar Dog. We've got the Year of the Dog back. So you got 2 pups there, out of focus a little bit, but they're looking really good in silver, that's for sure. So that's in one of the bags also. For the Mega Miser package, things get better and better and better. Here's a couple examples from the Mega Miser. We've got a 1951 Proof 65 nickel right there. Looks better with some light. Let's see if we can do this. There we go. So that's in one of the grab bags. The next Mega Miser grab bag We've got 2 pieces of silver in this one here. One of them is a 1/10 ounce silver round right there. This is small. It's about the size of a dime. But it's the buffalo round. So it's got the bison on one side. And we've got our Indian on the other side. And in the same grab bag, we've got a 1 ounce silver Second Amendment round right there. So that's another example of the grab bag in the Mega Miser tier. Two more from this tier. We've seen this one here before. We've got the 1 ounce silver Boba Fett round. That's still sitting in one of these grab bags here, waiting for a Star Wars fan. And here's another one of my favorites. I've got a lot of favorites when it comes to these grab bags. The United States of America $1 Golden Anniversary commemorative proof right here. Mount Rushmore. Let's see if we can get some light on it so it looks good. So we've got that in there. That's in a bag by itself. And then the full box, the massive miser. Right now, South End Al is getting the massive miser tonight. So Al, this is what I've got for you. I am going to switch this camera now to this one here. Let's see if we can get a better shot of this stuff. In this grab bag, Al, and anybody else, we've got a 2020 silver proof set right here. These beautiful silver quarters, 2020. And along with that comes these right here. We got the silver dime, the silver $50, the copper penny, the nickel dollar, and the nickel. So that's the 2020 mint set. That's in one of the bags. I have 2 more grab bags for this tier right here. Budget Coin Hunter says, oh, that's cool. Yes, it definitely is. We have a 2019. If you're not happy with 2020, we can go back in time. Yes, they are 99% silver. That is correct. I checked them last week. We talked about that. 99.9%. Just as you said. Okay, 2019. 99.9% silver quarters right there. Let's see if we're going to get a good focus. If not, this is close enough. Got my bald head in there as well. And then we've got these right here for 2019. Very nice set. I'm very proud to own these temporarily until it's time to give them away to the next owner. And in the third grab bag, I'm adding on grab bags slowly for this tier. It doesn't get a whole lot of play. It's been getting more recently. But in the third grab bag, here's what I've got. We've got rounds and coins in the third grab bag. So we have a 1972 silver Eisenhower dollar. That's in this grab bag, along with Let me read this. What this is? This is a 2019 South Korean 1-ounce silver. It's BU. Very beautiful coin. Also have this 2020 1-ounce silver $1 Sioux Indian War Chief. Brilliant uncirculated. Look at the mirror-like finish on that. And there's the reverse. And last but not least, we've got a Lion King coin, 1 ounce Lion King collectible coin right there, 1 ounce of silver. So that's that for the massive miser tier and the grab bags in there. What's happening, Crafty Dragon? How are you doing, Crafty? Those are the tiers. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. We've got a very friendly group, and we've got the tiers up at the top left corner, along with the PayPal address, and we also have the PayPal address at the top of the screen. So tonight, I've got 4 boxes that are possibilities. We've got 2 big bank boxes and 2 little bank boxes. We've got Big Bank Box 29, 30, Little Bank Box 3 and 4. And for starters, we've got Chris W. up as number 1. Chris W., which box would you like to start at? Big Bank Box 29, 30, or Little Bank Box 3 or 4? Chris is getting 6 rolls tonight, so he's getting the mini miser tier as well as the wheel spin. So we've got 2 complimentary quarters for him up there, and Chris is going for Little Bank Box number 3. Little Bank Box number 3. Let's open it up, see if we've got any enders. The top of the box is just tearing away. It's brittle. All right, here we go. Let's check for enders. All right, Chris, I'm not seeing any enders on here. Let me know where you want to start. Row 1 is at the top. I'm putting row 1 in right now. Row 1 through 10. Let me know where you want to begin, and we'll get started for you. What's happening, Brittany? Good to see you again, Brittany. Row 5 sounds good. All right. And I know I asked KCB. Okay, KCB, I was trying to remember if you responded to me asking what you were collecting, and I just saw it that you're collecting a little bit of everything. So that's good. I'm doing right now. I'm doing mainly quarters. I do pennies also, but mainly quarters and half dollars. So row 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's roll number 6. All right, Little Bank Box 3 for Chris W. Where's my screwdriver? I knew I was missing something. All right, Chris W's up. 6 rolls. Here we go. Show me the silver. Good luck, Chris. Always hoping. I know every time I open up boxes now, I'm thinking about Don's box from 2 weeks ago. Every single time. KCB 2 weeks ago, we opened up one of these boxes for Don Carter, and we had a bunch of silver enders. I can't remember how many we had. We probably had 4 or 5 silver enders that we saw right away, and most of them were 90%ers. By the end of the box, we had 30-some silver half dollars. It was pretty incredible. Most of them were 90%ers. And I'm wondering how long it's going to take for us to, how many boxes we need to go through in order to get another one like that. Got 2 left. Come on, silver for Chris. We need the silver showers. They're dropping out of my hand. All right, come on. Last roll for Chris. We need some silver. It's not looking like we're going to get it here, though, Chris. No luck there. Let's see if we can get something good for you in the quarters. I hate when that happens. All right, looking for anything 1964 and prior, and then some of the more obvious errors. We'll pull some of those out. Like we'll look for an extra claw on that one right there, on the Alaska quarter. There's a back quarter right there, but it's Philadelphia. It's good to see those in there, though. We know we got 2020s. We'll set that aside and check it when we're done with this roll here. Let's check this one out. Check that one. There's another 2020 right there, but it's Philadelphia. 2019 Philadelphia. You got the 2004 Kansas for the In God We Rust, but everything's okay with that one. Another 2020P. And the Wisconsin 2004, no extra leaf on that one. All right, let's switch these cameras here. There we go. Let me throw up a, let me go do it this way. Going to put up a circle. If we already have a circle on the screen, it'll be a little bit easier for me to point out what I'm looking for. Why isn't it working? That's weird. It's not letting me draw a line. I'll try the pen. All right, so we're not going to do that. All right, we'll try without it. I was trying to draw a circle on the screen here. You know what? Part of the problem might be that for some reason this camera's not showing. Let's see if we can get it back. All right, I'm going to exit out of this for a second. Turn the microscope back on. Let's see if we get a picture. It should pop up in a second. There we go. I think we got it now. All right, that's all I wanted to do last time. There we go. All right, so now when I go here to look for the extra claw on this, the extra claw is in between these two claws here. It's just a little die crack. This one does not have it. On here, we've got a couple spots that we're going to look for errors. We're looking for a die chip right there. You can see that. That's called snow on the roof. There's a die chip for you, Chris. There's also a die chip right here. You've got both of those. And then we're going to look for doubling on the windows here. There's no doubling, and there's another die chip that pops up back here in this area there. That's either that's a really early stage, or else the coin is just scraped in the area where that die chip normally appears. And then we've got die chips. There's a die chip right there for you. So you got 3 die chips on this quarter right here, Chris. So I'll set that aside and send it to you. Here's another one that is famous for die chips. There's a die chip that shows up right in between the fingers and the part of the sword right here, the handle. It's not there, though. Here's another Harper's Ferry. Let's see. See, here's what it looks like with no error or no die chip. No die chip there. No die chip there. Nothing up top. Nothing over there. And the windows. Okay, so that one's fine. No errors there at all. Very, very small. Nothing there. And nothing on the windows. Check another one of these. Nothing there. Nothing there. And the windows look fine. And here's another one. We were full of the Harper's Ferry in this roll, that's for sure. And to have 3 errors on one, that's pretty cool. All right. So I've got that for you. And we've got the wheel spin. Let's pull up this wheel. Let me switch to, which one is it? This one right here? I believe this is the one. Wheel spin for Chris W. All right, here's the wheel. We need it to get in the red sliver for Chris. Chris, good luck, my friend. Here we go. Come on, Rick. I passed it. It's in the blank. Not this time. We still have another wheel spin coming up for Don Carter in a little bit. So maybe it'll hit for him. All right. We've got the Mini Miser package. So let me get these in this bag right here. Let me switch cameras again. There we go. All right, Chris. I hope we pull something out of here good for you. Let's see what we get. We've got A41. Let me find bag 41. I think we talked about that earlier. All right, Chris, 41. If you like copper, we've got a 1 ounce buffalo round right there. In addition to the buffalo round, there's the other side right there, the reverse. In addition to that, we have a 2009 Guam, and this is the first day of issue for these. This is actually, I didn't get this from the mint, but it's actually from the mint, packaged from the mint. But there's a Philadelphia quarter and a Denver quarter in there, and it's packaged in cellophane. First day of issue. Chris, would you like to keep these two from this grab bag, or do you want me to set them aside and redraw for you? After Chris is finished, we've got Spray Can. I don't think Spray Can's in here yet. I think he's wrapping something up. Well, we'll take care of him. Whether he's in here or not, we'll get him squared away. Okay, redraw. Not a problem, Chris. I will set this aside so we don't draw it again. Good luck. Here we go. 07. Let's see what we have in that bag. All right, Chris, in this one, we've got a silver. What year is this? Let me look at this under the microscope. It's a dime, so it's small. A 1964 D, 1964 Denver minted silver dime. So that's one of the items in this grab bag. We also have a 1910 Liberty nickel. It's the second in this bag. And we have a 1964D silver quarter, brilliant uncirculated. So that's what we've got in here. So Chris, would you like to hang on to this right here? Or if you want, we can do 3 pulls and try to get you some 40%ers or 90%ers. But that's going to be hit or miss. It could be it could be 390s, could be 340s, could be 3 blanks. I don't know. Depends on how much risk you want to take. What's up, my coin cave? How are you doing, Matt? Hope everything's going well. Have you had a lot of quarters? I haven't checked out videos since the last one. It's been really busy, but I know you found over 30 West Point quarters on your channel when you were doing a search. Have you found any more? All right, Chris W is going to hang on to that. So let me get your name in here, Chris. Set this aside for you. Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I will get this out to you tomorrow. All right. Chris W is finished. And I know, Chris, I know you said something about getting in early. You got something going on tonight? Do you have to leave, or are you going to be hanging around? I don't want to forget your quarter. Okay. He found more West Point quarters, so Crafty does not like my Coin Cave channel anymore. So Chris lost a subscriber tonight because he's too successful with finding West Point minted quarters. So let's see if we can get Chris some subscribers. If you don't know, I'm sorry. Let's see if we can get my Coin Cave some subscribers. If you haven't been to his channel, take a look at it. I'm going to pull it up real quick so I can post it. Just bear with me for a second. I've got it. I'm almost back. There we go, my Coin Cave. Take a look at it. Throw him a subscription. You will enjoy his channel. All right, spray can is up. Chris W is down, and spray can is up. If I take Mint Miser down. There we go. All right, Chris, thanks again. Have a good night, and I'll get this stuff out to you. We'll see you next week. All right, spray can is up. Spray can has 10 rolls. I want to grab his rolls from down here. Ten rolls. 2 quarters. Yeah, the way those W's are distributed is odd. You know, to have over 30 in a box is crazy, you know, in just one place. Here we go, spray can. Show me the silver for spray can. Spray can, I don't think spray can's with us right now. Yeah, as far as the West Point quarters, I've only found one from 2020. I've been hoping to get a box full of 2020 quarters, but it hasn't happened. Don says no W's in Michigan. Yeah, no, Don said he's been through about 8,000 quarters and hasn't gotten any W's. And the odd thing with the 2020 W that I found, that was actually in a customer wrapped roll, not one of the Fed wrapped rolls. Is anybody else out there looking, and have you found any luck with the West Point quarters? No, Mint Mod found his first proof quarter in Pocket Change a couple of weeks ago. Crafty, are you getting boxes, rolls, or just check and change? You too, Chris. Take care. All right, my Coin Cave, take care. All right, sounds good. You have a good weekend. Good luck with your quarter hunt. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder finding them in change, that's for sure. You got a 2007 NIFC. It's in pretty good shape. So there's an NIFC for you, spray can. I know it's not what you want, but we got 3 rolls left to find that. Pollock says just Denver and a few Philly. You know, I'm still learning about the way that this change is routed. I know that I've got a Federal Reserve in Baltimore, so it's a Federal Reserve branch. That looked like it could have been a proof, but it's not. It's just a shiny D. So I've got a Federal Reserve there, and I'm not sure if these some of these rolls are coming from there. And then I know I've got another branch that gets their boxes from a place in New Jersey. I know when I go there, they know that I want the Fed wrapped rolls, but if they only have customer wrapped, I take those anyway because you never know. You might find silver in there, or you might come up with some of the West Point quarters. But wherever my coin cave lives, he's got a really good spot for those. Someplace in Ohio. No, they didn't spread them evenly. That's for sure. All right, so nothing in $half other than the 2007 NIFC for spray can. Let's check these quarters. See if we have anything good for them in there. Got a couple that we're going to check for errors when we're finished the second roll. Not even errors, they're varieties that we're looking for as opposed to errors. If we see an error, that's good too, but these die chips are more varieties than they are errors. So 1965, close, but not quite there. All right, let's see what we've got. We'll start with the Harper's Ferry, just like the other ones we looked at. Switch over to the coin cam. Got nothing in the windows. No snow on the roof. All right, nothing there. We looked at one of these earlier too. We'll look for the little die chip up here. It's not there. We haven't looked at any of these yet tonight. There are die chips around the eyes and the beak on this one here. So sometimes you get a die chip here, you get die chips around here on the beak, and sometimes you get them along the feathers on the head. So that's what we're looking for on this one. Not that one. We've got another one of these though. No die chips there. And on this one here, we're looking for a caterpillar on the leaf. Over in this area here, there's a die chip that will show up here, right on this leaf here. That's not there on that one. All right, we've got the pull for spray can, the miser pull. Let me switch cameras. Not that one, this one here. There we go. Yeah, I know Can has found several there also. The West Point quarters. 1965 is a great year, the year I was hatched. There you go. 4 years before me. The last quarter was the Blue Ridge, what is it, Blue Ridge Parkway? Yeah, I'm not seeing it to know. It's Blue Ridge. I sometimes I get that mixed up with Blue Ridge Mountain. I'm pretty sure, though, it's Blue Ridge Parkway, and I don't remember the year on it, but Blue Ridge Parkway. All right, Miser Pool. Good luck spray can. Spray can got a 36 on the Miser Pool. I put the wrong ones in there. Pulling the wrong grab bag. There we go. That's better. All right, 73. 73 for spray can. Let's see what we've got for spray can. All right, for spray can, we've got the 1915 S Lincoln Scent, very good condition. This is the one I showed before. Who wants to speak for spray can? Anybody? Does anybody want to tell me, would spray can want to hang on to this, or would spray can want to redraw and go for something else? $19.15 San Francisco wheat scent. Right there. Anybody out there? Anybody want to speak for spray can? All right. Mike Panucci. What's happening, Mike? All right, Mike, let him know that I got a 1915 San Francisco wheat penny for him. Or would he like me to redraw? I appreciate that. Got Mike Panucci in contact with him. Next up, we've got South End Al. Al, what box do you want? We've got Little Bank Box 4. We've got Big Bank Box 29 or Big Bank Box 30. Let me know which one you want, and we'll get you started as soon as we find out what we're doing with spray can. After we're done with Al, we will have a giveaway. So make sure, if you haven't done so, you take a look at the comment video. I just threw something together like 2 hours before the stream. It's a short one. I think it's only about 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Make sure you answer the question that's posed during the video. And then you'll be eligible for all of our giveaways tonight. We're waiting to find out if Spray Can is interested in this penny or wants us to redraw. All right, he will keep it. It is. It's great. It works out perfectly. I'm glad you all checked with him, because I was going to redraw for him. I was going to go for a half ouncer for him. All right, so we've got his 2007 NIFC and his 1915 S penny. Spray Can, thank you very much for your donation, and I will get this thing out to you quickly. He wants me to lick it for him. All right. I do take requests. I will do that. All right, South End Al. Al, you've got 3 boxes to choose from. Big Bank Box 29, Big Bank Box 30, or Little Bank Box number 4. Which one would you like? We've already started opening up. We've already started on this one here. So that's why I didn't mention that one. All right, while we're waiting for Al, I'm just going to check email real quick. After Al, we've got Don Carter. And then after that, we've got nobody. So if you're interested in rolls, the tier packages are up to at the top left of the screen. If you have any questions about them, just go ahead and ask in chat. South End Al, are you in channel? Okay, cool. South End Al is there. Al, just wondering which box you want. Big Bank Box 29, Big Bank Box 30, or Little Bank Box number 4. Which one would you like? Big Bank Box 4. All right. Or wait a minute. Little Bank Box 4. Just want to make sure. The BB's for Big Bank, but we don't have a Big Bank 4. We've got a Little Bank Box 4. And that is this one right here. Little Bank Box 4 it is. Okay, Big Bank Box's little brother. Not a problem. Let's see if we have any enders on here for you. We also have 10 quarter rolls. See Ash, have to step away. Take care. And we'll see. I plan on being here next Thursday. So after you all are done with your turkey, if you're around with nothing better to do, pop in. I'll be here. I haven't told my wife yet, so it's not going to get vetoed yet. Or it's not going to get vetoed at all. I'm going to be here next Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern. 4, 8, 9, 10. So see you later. See Ash. Have a good weekend and have a good week. All right, there it is. It took a while to get it open, but we got it. Let me update the screen real quick. There we go, South End Al. And then, even though Al is getting the whole box, we're going to check it for enders anyway. Thought we had one, but it's a 71. All right. Not seeing any enders, but that doesn't mean they're not in here. Let me get this out of the way. All right, full box for Al. Al, good luck. Silver showers. Let's see what happens. Yep, fingers crossed. Silver for Al. Hey, Al, how did you make out last night on your box in JB Coins? Did you get any silver out of that one last night? I'm trying to remember if I went to bed before or after you started. There's a 2001. I know it's not an NIFC, but it's real shiny, so I'm just checking to make sure. I wanted to see if it was a proof, but it's not. It's a Denver minted $50. Not too bad. I think it was 4 out of the box. Yeah, that's not bad. Mike Panucci just ordered 4 more boxes of $50 today. How have your boxes been, Mike? I should have 2 boxes on Saturday, 2 boxes on Monday, and 2 boxes on Wednesday. So right now I'm going to be getting 2 boxes extra each week because I've got a bank that's shutting down, so I'm getting them from another branch a little bit further away. I don't know why all of these look like they're proof coins to me, but that is a D. Al said he did pretty good on the pools. That's good. Those pools, sometimes they can be rough. I know 2 weeks ago Swagalicious did pools and he was 6 for 6. I think he got 5 40s and 90. And then last week, I think he ended up with just 1 or 2. So yeah, they can be rough. They're hit or miss. Yeah, you would think so, Al. Some of the banks though, I don't know if they don't know how to get them or they've just never ordered them before. I've had some banks tell me some crazy stuff. Like I had them tell me one time that they're not going to be able to get any boxes of $50 because they don't make $50 anymore. So that was what one bank told me. And I mean, I made sure I let the person at the bank know that that wasn't the case, and I explained what was going on with the $50, just so they were aware of that the mint was making them and that they're not intended for circulation and they're distributed by the mint, but they're still available. We ended up getting things straightened out. And then I had just recently, I had somebody at a bank. I was taking some boxes back. It was my my drop-off bank. I had somebody tell me that I'm not going to be able to get them anymore because they just got an email saying that they're not going to be available anymore because of the coin shortage. Now, I don't know what's going on with that. That's my drop-off bank, so I never picked them up from there. But I haven't had any issues at my pickup banks. Al, I've got a 2006 Denver NIFC right here for you. It's got some wear on it. I keep pulling from the box. I got rolls right here. Ow, can't even get quarters reliable. Yeah, that would man, that would be rough. If you really enjoy collecting and coin roll hunting, not being able to get your hands on coins, that's got to be rough. Crafty says they have to hold them, and if no one orders them, they are stuck. Yeah, they do. I know, and that's. I early on I had issues with my drop-off bank. They ended up telling me at first that the bank manager came to me after dropping them off for a couple of weeks and said that I wasn't allowed to do that anymore. That they didn't know that I was going to use my account for that because I didn't tell them. Unfortunately for them, I did tell them when I opened up the account. I told two different people that helped me with the account exactly what I was doing, so they couldn't claim that they didn't know. That was the whole intent of opening up that account. So after that, they told me that I had to bring back 1,000 half dollars. I couldn't bring back, or what was it, 2,000 half dollars at a time. I couldn't bring back any less than that. They had to be in multiples of 2,000. And you know, I don't mind that. It's a little bit of a hassle. It makes it a little bit more difficult for me to circulate my coins and the money I need for the coins around each week. But you know, I'm just happy I can drop them off consistently now and not have any issues. So if they want me to bring back 2,000 coins at a time, I'll make sure I do that. Sometimes I have to hold on to them more than what I would like to, but as long as I can reliably take them back to someplace and get my money for them so the rotation continues, I'm happy. Mike says it does not hurt to bring the people who are supplying you donuts. Yeah, I've done that before. Some, not donuts, but like Starbucks gift cards. I've done that before. So you gotta keep those people that are helping you out happy. So yes, every once in a while I take care of them. Like says, my bank would never ever tell me that the manager would be fired the next day. And Crafty said that's a bunch of bull. Come on, Silver. But yeah, they're cool about everything now. And then also, you know, at that bank, I know sometimes when they have coins that they can't send back because they need to have a certain amount before they send them back to the Fed, they ask me if I want them, and I'll take them if somebody has something left over, and I'll hang on to them until I get enough to take them back to the bank so that they can send them all back at one time. So I do what I can to help out. Al asks if anyone's ever tried working at an armored car company. Yeah, Crafty, I agree with you 100%. But the only issue is, you know, if you, it's a whole lot easier if you have a relationship where you don't have to go over somebody's head. And force them to do what you need them to do. I would, and I'm sure everybody would rather have one of those relationships where they enjoy seeing you, you enjoy seeing them, and they take care of you with no problems ever, and everything works out great. But having a relationship with the bank where, you know, they feel like they're forced, or, you know, for people that are getting coins and taking them back to the same bank, and people know that they're just going through boxes and dropping off whatever they don't need. I know it's a big hassle for them, and I understand the frustration if that's what's happening or if that's what they think you're doing. But they need to at least give you a chance, or let you know, hey, don't bring them back here. You can't just take a box and then bring it back a half hour later. There's somebody at one of the other banks that was doing that. They ended up giving me his $half once. They're ordering $half for me, and this guy's getting a box, and then he's coming back later in that day and dropping the box off. And I went to pick them up the following day, and they gave me a box that had already been searched and gone through, a box that just came in the previous day. And I told them that I'm not going to take them because I've taken them like that before, and they've been short. So now they order more than what they did before, so that person can still get their boxes. I can still get mine. Everybody's happy. Al, I almost had a job at an armored car company. I applied for a position at Loomis Fargo quite some time ago. In fact, it was probably about 12 years ago. And I was going through the hiring process, went through my polygraph, and it was between me and somebody else, but I ended up getting an offer somewhere else, so I ended up dropping out before I got an answer from them. Now, thinking back on it, I kind of wish I would have taken that job. It would have been interesting. Yeah, Crafty, I agree with you 100%. Some of them do. Sometimes it's just ignorance, but other times, yeah, they want to do business a certain way, a way that's easiest for them, and that's not right for the consumer. Now, I can also see them turning people down based on what kind of an account you have. If you just have a regular account, a regular personal account, I can understand them not wanting to turn over boxes, to somebody that's collecting coins. It's going to go through the coins and then take them back, whatever they have left over, and create the cost and the work for somebody where there's nothing in it for them. But if you have a business account and everything's explained up front, it's just one of those things. You just gotta suck it up and take care of your customer. Yeah, high risk for sure, and dangerous. The position that I was applying for was an area manager, so it would have been over 3 facilities, and it would have been handling investigations for the facilities. So it would have been a really interesting job. Yeah, there's a Brinks location not far from me, and I want to go to that Brinks location one morning before the trucks roll out, and I want to get some good B-roll footage of the trucks driving by and pulling out of the facility. I think when I do that, though, if I'm not discreet and not quick about it, I'll probably end up having the cops called on me. But I do want to do that one morning and get that B-roll footage, because sometimes when I'm making videos, if I'm making a certain type of video where I'm talking about armored car companies, I would love to have some good B-roll footage of that happening rather than just having some still pictures that I pull off the internet of armored cars. All right, with this roll right here, we're halfway into Al's box. Just one NIFC so far. Hoping still for the silver showers. The weatherman's calling for them tonight. 100% chance of silver showers. I hope he's not wrong. Crafty said she used to work for a bank. They really have a low opinion of normal folks. They want corporate accounts. Yeah, and I sense that in some of these places I go to. In fact, this new branch that I was at last week, I asked if I could get a box of quarters, and they told me that they couldn't give me a box of quarters, that they have to supply the local businesses, so they can't give out quarters like that. And it was my first time at that branch, so I didn't say anything because I'm not there 100% yet. But, I've got a business account there also. And if they can't spare quarters, that particular week for me, I understand that. They order quarters based on what their need is. But there's no reason why they can't order quarters for me after that and make sure they have some for me if I'm going to be using them, a box a week or whatever it turns out to be. So, but those people, the other branch that I use, the people there are awesome. And I'm sorry they're closing down. And I'm sure the people at the new branch are going to be just as friendly and helpful. So it's just a matter of time, a matter of establishing that relationship with the bank. Al says, that was it. He worked for Brinks. The bank I'm working right now says due to security, they have no idea when the armored car is coming. Yeah, I get that too. That they say, a lot of times they'll say, well, it's supposed to be here, this particular day, but we don't know when. And I'm guessing that the security companies probably vary their routes and go at different times. But I'm sure there's not too much of a difference between the times that they go because they're pretty regular as far as the days that they get. But yeah, I had somebody at a bank tell me they couldn't tell me who the armored car company was. And, I get it. I understand that that's their security procedure. But, I mean, if I wanted to know, that bad, I could just sit outside of their bank for a little bit or get a roll and take a look at it and then figure out, like the yellow rolls. I know that they're Brinks. These rolls that we're going through, I'm pretty sure they're Loomis rolls. Don says, I'm currently working in another bank. It's been okay, but I need to keep my visits more in their interest as far as what he can take off their hands. Yeah, I want to do another credit union. But right now, I've got to manage my banks a little bit better. I've got several different banks, and they require minimums for accounts. Otherwise, I have fees. I'm currently accruing fees at 2 banks because I don't have enough in those accounts. Now, one of them, if I spend a certain amount of money, I don't have fees. So I started doing that at that bank. Al, I don't know how interested you are in this. I'll send it to you. You can see that there's toning there, or tarnishing if you prefer. But I will send that to you. You can hang on to it or spend it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Working at a bank, I wish that I had some experience with working at a bank also, so I understood the processes a little bit better. Sometimes when I ask questions about what's going on, some of the banks, like during the coin shortage, some of the banks wouldn't give me any information at all, and other banks were really forward with the information they were giving me. And I was just trying to learn exactly what the problem was and where the shortage was coming from, and whether or not they were banking policies that prevented me from getting the boxes that I ordered, or if it was an armored car company that prevented me, or if it was the Fed, and I was just trying to learn about what was going on. But some of them, wouldn't give me information. Others were pretty straightforward with the information they were giving me. Like I said before, I think most of it just depends on your relationship with them. If you have a good relationship with them, they're going to give you information, even if it's information that they're not supposed to give out for security reasons. If they're comfortable with you and they know that you're a legitimate customer, then they're more likely to give you that information. If they don't have that relationship with you, you're going to get the standard answer. So, sorry, for security reasons, we can't give you that information. Got some colorful ends. It's a 78. This one, it's starting to tarnish a little bit. And I get these, I see more of these that are from 76. They start turning like this, and the edges, you can still see some copper there on the edges, but you also see a lot of silver. It wasn't one of those that you look at and say, "Oh yeah, that's definitely silver." It's one you look at and you're not sure. You're on the fence. Don wouldn't tell anybody except for all of us folks. Al says, I've had a business account with the same bank for 15 years. The problem I keep running into is they keep shifting the employees around. Yep, that'll do it too. Always reestablishing those relationships. Yeah, the bank that I used to use was from a personal account. And I would go in there, and they would order me boxes. I didn't need a business account there. They would order me boxes with no problem. Whenever I went in there, they would call me Mr., and they called me by my last name. Everybody knew my name there. They were awesome. And then I went to another branch to get some coins. And as soon as I asked for coins, they said, what do you need the whole box for? And I told them that, I use them for the internet. I make videos, that kind of thing. And they gave them to me. They asked me if I was going to be bringing them back. And I said, no, I'm not going to bring them back here. And then 2 weeks later, they told me they couldn't give up any of their boxes at all. They needed to keep them for their business accounts. What's next, though, for me, and I need to start figuring out who I need to talk to about this and which bank I need to go to. I need to find a bank that I don't have to wrap these anymore, because it's very time-consuming wrapping these. I mean, it's not that expensive. I'd rather not pay the expense of buying the wrappers, but I need to find a place where I can just put coins in a big plastic bag with an account number on it and drop it off. The bank sends it to the Armored Car Company. The Armored Car Company counts it. They put it into my account, and I never have to buy another wrapper again. That would be pretty sweet. I don't know if all banks offer that service or only certain ones do, and I don't know what kind of an account you need for that. But at some point, I'll get on the phone and start making some phone calls to find out. $21 rolls left. We still need some silver. The bank has to have account prior to it being sent to the armored car company. Yeah, I know my drop-off bank, you know, I'm rolling everything, and I'm pretty sure that they have to open up everything that I roll before they send it out. But I do believe I read somewhere that, you know, just like I don't know, like a department store or something, they some of them, they don't have somebody at the bank that counts right away. They send that to the armored car company, to the counting company, and the bank doesn't have to do anything. You know, they've got everything written on the deposit bag, and then it's just sent to the counting facility. So that's the type of an account I need, where I can get some large bag and send it that way. I can't remember. I know somebody else, one of the other streamers on YouTube that does coin roll hunting, they do it that way. I can't remember who it was. Right now with COVID, I'm in and out, but eventually I want to discuss with the manager as I make the process smoother. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of it has to do with, is getting with the manager, finding out, you know, how they work things, and them having an understanding too of you know, what you're doing, or at least, you know, that you're not going to be bringing the money back to their bank. The armored car company has no access to your account. The bank handles all of it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. You would know better than me. Al, we're down to the last 5. This is has been surprising. I was hoping, you know, we got the box with the holes in the bottom. That's been a good sign in the past. This is from the little bank. That's been a good sign. But no luck so far. Regardless of what happens with this box, though, Al, you're going to have some silver, though. It's just going to come from the grab bag. That's okay. Just open a whole roll of 2020 W's. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about the W's, I remember having I got a full box of 2019 River of No Returns, and ended up, what did we do? I think it was during the coin shortage, and I had that box. So there was a week when I couldn't get $50, so I went through those for anybody that bought rolls. And then I ended up going through the $50 rolls the following week once I had them. And out of all of those, there were no W's at all. Then everyone on stream would get one from, yeah, you gotta share the wealth. All right, last roll. Come on, please. At least one. It's not looking good. All right, now, sorry, my friend, but no silver in there. Let's see what we've got in these quarters. Got the 2004. Look, you know what? I'll put that under microscope just so people can see, in case somebody doesn't know where to look for the extra leaf on there, the high or low leaf. No, after going through 10 rolls, I'm going to have a big old pile of quarters here that we're going to look at under the microscope. There's a low right there, ender. It's good to see. It'd be nice if it was a West Point, but it's not. Here's our first homestead. Kansas. The T is in trust is there. It's been a while since I found a rust quarter. I'm about due for one of those. I found a spitting horse the other day also. Another Kansas. In God we trust. Wisconsin, no extra leaf. Another Wisconsin, no extra leaf. You know, if the Arbor Car Company would face these all the same direction, life would be a whole lot easier for me. Especially going through 10 rolls. Hey, Sandra C., how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by again, Sandra. We're going through some rolls for South End now. We're going to check some of these quarters, see if we can find anything for them. Let me switch this camera. Yeah, everything's going well. I hope things are going well for you as also. All right, we're looking for the die chip, beak, feathers, and the eye. Not there. On this one here, this is the Minnesota. What year is this? 2005. We're looking for a DDR. There's doubling in the trees. We don't have any trees that have... Yeah, I'm going to have to... Like this right here, you've got remnants of a tree. There's a lot of different varieties for this. There's a possibility that's one of them. I'm not going to call that the DDR, but I'm going to check. We'll come up with another one in here somewhere. We'll see if it has the exact same thing. It's probably not one of the varieties. I just want to make sure. We're looking for the die chip on this leaf over here by Unum. We should see it right around in here, but it's not on that leaf. Here's the 2004 Wisconsin we were talking about. The high leaf and low leaf. This is a really good error that's on these. The quarter would be pretty valuable. There's a leaf that comes off the bottom part here, right about this direction, and then goes into or close to this cheese. That's called the low leaf. There's another one that's up a little bit higher, and then comes out more at an upward angle. That's called the high leaf. This one does not have either of those errors on it. You can see that that die chip I was telling you about in the beak. There it is right there. It's not, it's not going to add a big premium to the quarter. In fact, this quarter is probably worth, with this error on there, this quarter is probably worth about 25 cents. But if you collect errors or you enjoy, collecting them or having them, I do. I make sure any errors I find like that, I hold on to. Not because it's going to make me money later. I just like collecting the errors. On this one here, you get die chips in this crease right here. I've seen them back here, and I've also seen one in the water around here. And this is the 2018 Voyagers. This quarter is toe up from the flow up, but with all that junk on there, I hope I don't find any errors on it with all that gunk on there. Okay, with the Homestead, I like looking for errors on this one. We've got snow on the roof that we look for. It can be on either side. It's not there. And we look for the DDR that'll show doubling of the pump handle in these windows here. Usually this window, the second from the bottom on the left. And then we look for the leaky bucket where there's a die chip down here. But this one doesn't have it. So far, I've found two of the DDRs. Actually, I think I found three of them. I know Don has one. In fact, Don, this is the same variety that you had, right? I remember when I was looking at yours, I'm pretty sure it had a line that I thought may have been double die in the bottom window. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same one. Can you confirm that this is the same one? If you look in the window, the bottom right-hand corner, you see the little line there? It's a little arch. Don had one of these probably about 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. I think it was a variety that hasn't been attributed yet on WexlersDoubleDie.com. And if that's the case, then we've got a second one of the same variety. Yours was a bit bigger? Okay. So, Al, even though I haven't been able to find this to confirm that it's an error, the fact now that we've got 2 quarters that have almost the exact same line in it on the window makes me feel a little bit more comfortable that we've got a DDR that we found. So I'm going to set this aside for you. I still have pictures of the ones that the one that I had for Don. I'm going to be able to compare it to that and see, but I'm pretty sure that's a DDR. So you can see in this window you don't have that. Didn't hear back from them yet? Okay. On this one here, sometimes you get the same thing as the other one with the bird on it. Sometimes you get the eye, the beak, but almost all the time you get this one right here on the back feathers. You get this die chip right here. So that is a die chip variety. Look for the extra claw on this one, even though the coin is torn up pretty bad. And here's the extra claw. We looked at the one earlier on the Alaska, and you could see the space in between the 2 claws. This is a die chip in between the 2 claws. It's another well-known variety for this Philadelphia minted quarter. That's another one for you. Here is the bird with another die chip. See, same set of rolls. We had, let's see, we've been through 4 rolls, and we found 2 with the same die chip on it. That's how common those are on that bird. So if you're collecting error coins or varieties for quarters, make sure you're looking for that one. It's pretty common if you have a Philadelphia minted quarter. You don't have the arrow on that one. We'll look for the spitting horse. No spitting horse. And we got plenty Harper's Ferry in here tonight. There's a die chip there on the Harper's Ferry. Snow on the roof. No doubling in the windows. So I meant to keep that one because you had... Yeah, all right. I'll set that aside for you. There's another Harper's Ferry. We need to find the DDR Harper's Ferry with the doubling in the windows. Check for a spitting horse on this one. And I heard Can talking about the pooping horse. You can also get die chips that are in this area here. I have one that has some really small die chips on it, but that is a real thing. Okay, so good. We have another one of these, so we can compare. This one has the exact same mark, so it's not the DDR on that one. But yeah, there are several spots on that coin where you can have doubling of the trees. A bunch of different varieties. Come on, window doubling. Nope, not on that one. There's a 5-coin submission limit. I have to pull 5 coins, which I have, and write the check and mail them. That's on Nevada. It's usually between a 4th and 5th tree. Okay. And then this one here, we haven't seen one of these tonight, but I know we've looked at them in prior streams. We've got a horse, this nostril right here. There's a die chip. It's pretty common on this coin for the Philadelphia minted Theodore Roosevelt's. I think it's 2016, right? Yeah, 2016. So we've got the die chip on this one and the horse's nostril right there. And then on, usually it's the same coin. There's a die chip on Teddy Roosevelt's hat that's right here. and you can see it also. It's not severe on this one here. On a lot of them, you just see a little line here. It's a little bit thicker than what you normally see, but this one has both of those. So I've got those set aside for you, Al. And let's go take a look at the rest of these rolls. I was just getting too many on the desk here. I wanted to clear some of them out. But I'm sure other horses and bisons poop. Yeah, you could look for the pooping bison. The pooping prospector on the California coin. I don't know that they're legitimate errors or varieties, but you never know. Put that up there to look at it in a little bit. Come on, we want W's. We don't want anything spitting. Die chips are cool and everything, but when you get a certain amount of them, you say, hey, why don't we just find a W? Something from West Point. We prefer a 2020, but we'll take a 2019. Al won't be picky. Or a silver quarter would be nice to find. One day I'm going to take pictures of coins that I find and add these to my website. That way there'll be a permanent resource for looking for these. That way anybody familiar with the show and what we look for, you know that if you go to the website, you'll see that information there. Just all that stuff takes time, and I find that I've got less and less of it. I'm glad I started doing this when just about the time I became furloughed. If not, I would be so far behind where I'm at right now. I'm behind to begin with, as far as where I want to be, and what the way that the stream looks and YouTube videos. I'm way behind where I want to be to begin with. But if I wasn't furloughed, it would be even worse. I'm not furloughed now. I'm back at work, but I'm talking about when I was. We got 3 rolls of quarters left. We're starting another pile of errors and varieties that we're looking for. And when you're looking for errors and varieties too, there are certain errors that you're looking for on every single coin you look at. You're looking for cuds. You're looking for die clashes, annealing issues, lamination errors. You're looking for all those things. Struck throughs. Because those can happen on anything out there, any coin at all. Those are real errors, as opposed to, these varieties that we see because of die damage or die deterioration. It's been several weeks too since I found a silver quarter. So we're due for one of them as well. All right, last roll. So Al, when it's time for grab bags, and we'll get there in a second, which one are you hoping for? You have your eyes on one of them? The 2020 silver proof set. Nice. All right, let's see what we've got on here. We're looking for the die chip on this one. It is not there. Coin cam screen. You would see it right in between here. It's called they call it the bubble gum on the sword or something like that. We're looking for the extra leaf on this Arizona right here, underneath the cactus, where the designer's initials are. You can see the initials right there. If you've got the extra leaf, they're either partially or completely obstructed. Not on that one. Looking for doubling in the windows here. It's not there. Those die chips aren't there. There's another extra claw. It's not as obvious as the other one. I'll throw it in there anyway. Teddy Roosevelt. Let's check this horse's nostril. This is the way the nostril of the horse is supposed to look like. If you remember what the other one we found looks like, that's what it's supposed to look like right there. And then the hat doesn't have the die chip there. Homestead. No snow on the roof. No doubling. No leaky bucket. Spitting horse, no. Pooping horse, no. On this one right here, you get a die chip sometimes along the gun here. There's a place around the hat or this other gun. I'm not seeing any of it here. Since we found those other errors on this one, I'm just going to be looking for the window doubling on the rest of them I have here. Let's pull all of these out. No window doubling there. No window doubling, just debris. None there. Got a couple more of these left. Back to the homestead. See, there's little die chips right here. No doubling. Now there's a leaky bucket if I ever saw one. That's a big die chip right there. There's the leaky bucket. Set that aside for you. There's another one with the die chip. See, that's how common that is. Set that aside for you. All right. That will be my first. All right, good. I'm glad. So we've got several die varieties on these quarters here for you. And if you need to go back, I don't. Eventually, I'm going to have. I got to get more flips for these quarters. That way, I can label them real quick with the errors that are on there. But you got 3 with the die chip, and I guess if you need to remember where anything's at, Al, it's just a matter of pulling up the stream or pulling up the video, looking for where it says up now, south end now, and then you'll be able to find these errors if you don't remember what they are or where they are, and then that way you can label them. Sorry, I don't have flips that I can put them in where they're already labeled. So we've got the massive Miser package for South End Al. As a bonus, I just opened up a roll of 2000p Sacagaweas, and they are all BU. Nice. That's a pretty sweet bonus. All right, we're hoping for the 2020 silver set for Al. Let's see. 15 is the 2019 silver proof set. Al, this isn't the 2020 you're looking for. Would you like me to set aside and redraw for you? Do you want to go for it? Hey Al, I'll tell you what. Whether we draw the 2020 set or not, the 2020 set's yours. So let's go through the motions real quick. Al wants to set this aside. I'm slurring my words. We have number 6. Number 6 is, look at that. It's the 2020 silver proof set for Al. this really is. I mean, both of these sets are beautiful. The proof sets are incredible. In fact, one day I may start collecting these myself because they look so good. There's the reverse. And for anybody that doesn't know, the dime, the $half are 99.9% silver. The penny is actually a copper penny. You know, they went old school with the penny. The nickel is made out of, can't remember how much nickel is in the nickel, but let me tell you, composition. The nickel is 25% nickel, and the balance is copper. And then the dollar coin is zinc, manganese, and nickel with the balance copper. So that's that right there. And then on top of that, this comes with silver quarters, 99.9% silver right there. They got a nice cameo. Minted in San Francisco. Okay, Budget Coin Hunter says 75% copper, 25% nickel, so it's a zinc cent. So it's zinc cent, the back quarter. Okay, so there's the composition there for the penny. So, Al, congratulations. I wish I would have had more silver for you in that box. But we got you the set that you wanted. We got you an NIFC, a toner, some nice varieties on the quarters. Thank you very much for the donation. And I will have this out for you tomorrow. All right. Now, with that, since we went through a box, thanks to Al, it's time for a giveaway. Hopefully everybody's looked at the tonight's giveaway video, the comment video. If not, hurry up and do it. I'm going to get ready for the giveaway drawing. All right, let's see. Do I need to catch up on anything? Hey, there are rolls available too. It's been quiet as far as rolls. I've got rolls for Don, and then we're done as far as the rolls go. So if anybody's interested in rolls, the tier levels are up there, as well as the PayPal address, the PayPal link. So now we have that out of the way. Everyone else is going to get showered in silver. Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate for you know, some people when that happens, but it's good for everybody else. So if that happens, I will feel bad for, you know, Spray Can, Chris W, and you, Al, but I will be very happy for everybody else. So let me pull up this comment picker, and we'll switch channels. Don will be next. Monitor 2. Boom. All right, there we go. I've got the video in there. We're going to filter duplicate users. We're going to include replies to comments so we don't miss anything. And then, you know, it's going to be your choice. Once we find out who the winner is, I'll give you the winner some options on what the prizes are, what they have to choose from. So good luck, everybody. We get the comments, see how many people are in here. All right, 20 people. Not bad chances. 5% chance to win. unless you apply the Lacari factor. If you apply the Lacari factor, then he gets a boost. So he's probably got a 20% chance to win, and then everybody else's chance kind of gets diminished after that. So here we go. Good luck. And the winner is Legit Sir Noobs. I know Legit was here before. What's happening, Sam CB? Good to see you, Sam. Legit Sir Noobs. My favorite is Formative Years. Awesome mail call. You're way too kind. But that does qualify. Legit Sir Noobs, are you still in channel? If so, say something so we can make this official. Not a problem, Sam. We don't mind anybody lurking. That's not a problem. Legit Sir Noobs. I'm going to start the clock for Legit Sir Noobs. Hopefully Legit's out there. Just say something in chat. Legit Sir Noobs. All right, timer's been started. So yeah, anybody that just came in, make sure you take a look at the comment video for tonight. Answer the question in the video so you're eligible for the rest of the giveaways. We'll do giveaways when we're finished with each box, and we will also have an end of stream giveaway. I'm probably going to have the end of stream giveaway at the end of the stream tonight. You don't want to have it too early. We've got 38 seconds past Legit Sir Noobs. You've got about 15 seconds now at this point. If you're in channel, say something so we can get you your giveaway. Legit Sir Noobs. Stop watching Netflix. Or, the auction. All right, we're past the minute mark. Legit Sir Noobs. If you're out there, we're getting ready to redraw. If you're out there, say something quickly. Because we're going to pick another winner. All right, here we go. Good luck once again, everybody. And the new winner is Budget Coin Hunter. Budget Coin Hunter just said something too, so we don't have to go through that at all. Budget Coin Hunter, congratulations. You are the new winner. I like the presidency reverse best, and you have a qualifying answer. Awesome. I love it when things work out. All right, Budget Coin Hunter. Let's see. We have, what do we have? All right, Budget. These are your choices. You can have 3 $1 presidential coins. That's one possibility. It is at least twice. You can have a 65 BU 40% silver half dollar. Or you can have a silver BU quarter. It's flipless. This one is a 1960. Yeah, 1960. So that's an option for you. 1912 Liberty nickel. (2003) proof quarter set. Or I have 7 of these pennies. 7 from the video. They're all 2009. There are 4 Philadelphia with no mint mark, and 3 Denver. I don't have the 4th Denver yet. Hopefully it's coming soon. Oh, twice in a row? Yeah, I don't know. I have to go back and look. What would you like? Liberty nickel, 7 2009 pennies, 40 percenter, $half, silver quarter, 3 presidential dollars, or the 2003 proof set quarters. Got to lose these gloves. All right, we got Cliff L in the house. What's happening, Cliff? I didn't see you. I didn't see you type anything in chat. So sorry if I missed you, Cliff. But I know you're out there now. I think I like the 1965 the best. All right. The 1965 is all yours. All right, congratulations. Let's get back to some rolls. We got budget squared away. All right. Cliff just finished doing some honeydews. Budget coin hunter, let's go with the 1965. Kennedy already have the 2003 quarter set from last time. All right. Yeah. I bought a bunch of random date silver proof sets, and all of them except for one were 2003. So didn't seem very random to me. Not a problem, budget. Thank you. Thanks for being out there. Appreciate it. All right. Don Carter's up. We got Don up, and then we've got Cliff L up. And then hopefully there'll be somebody in line after Cliff. Don, which box would you like? We've got a big box, a big bank box 29, a 30, and then we have the remainder of little bank box 3. So Don is getting 21 rolls. So there's a wheel spin in there. So we've got a total of 5 complimentary quarter rolls. Big Bank 30. Big Bank Box 30. All right, let's see. Brand new box. Let's check for enders. I don't see any silver. Not on the ends. All right, Don. 21 rolls. Where would you like me to begin? Row number 1 is at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 10. Where to? All right, number 1. So we got 21 rolls. 10, 15, 'Cliff says, I was hoping you would have the 30 enders. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. All right, Don Carter's up. 21 rolls. Thank you, Don. Good luck. Let's bring on the silver showers. It's never too late for silver showers. Show me the silver. I touched base with Scott Thacker the other day too. He's things are still kind of rough for him. He's going through a lot of stuff. I miss him in channel. It's been this has been the third week that he's been out. Come on, silver. This one's all gummed up. I'm trying to read the date. Looks like a 74, but let me make sure. Yeah, 74. Come on, silver. Got coins rolling out. There's a toner I'll set aside for you. It's I don't know. It always say it looks better in person than it does on camera. You can decide whether to hang on to it or not. I hope it's not a repeat of last week. I know I showed it in the video, but after I was done, I shut down. I started going through some of the rolls because I need to rewrap and send to the bank every week. But I found this in one of the rolls last week from one of the boxes that we had started on stream. But it's a commemorative 1986, if anybody hasn't seen it before. A Nation of Immigrants. Pretty cool find. And it's in pretty good shape too. So I was very happy with that. I prefer to find things on stream for anybody that's buying rolls rather than to find it for myself. It's nice, but there's no place in my album for it. I've got my coin roll hunting $50 album that I only put coins that I find in rolls, and there's no spot for that one. Need to start a bin, but there's not much room on my desk. What's up, W. Warford? Yeah, that was a nice find. You don't see too many of those. We haven't found a foreign coin recently, too. I think it's been a while since we had a foreign coin. Yep, kind of slow tonight so far, but we'll see. I hope there's something out there. With 4 boxes, I would hate to get skunked in 4 boxes. 2 different banks. We need a boom. Last roll, Don. I feel like I let you down. Not looking like there's any silver in this one. Let's check the dates. No luck in there. Let's see if we have better luck with these quarters. All right, come on. Quarters. West Point. Law of attraction, manifestation. One of my coin roll hunting strategies is my dream board. I put pictures of W quarters up on my dream board. Next to the 1955 double die penny. That's on my dream board also. The silver is in the quarter rolls. It's a possibility. My best silver box for quarters is 2. So, unless it's a pretty sweet box, it's not going to be too good. That was just the looking for the spitting horse, but that is not the one. 3 rolls of quarters left. Looking for silver quarters. 1964 and earlier. And West Point minute quarters. So 2019 Philadelphia. 2009 Duke Ellington, no doubling. Good night, Al. Thanks again. Have a good night. Take care. Have a great Thanksgiving. And maybe I'll see you Thanksgiving during the show next week. (2019) or 2020 Philadelphia. All right, one more roll, and then we'll check and see what kind of varieties we have in that pile that we have set aside. You got the In God We Trust, the 2004 Kansas, no rust. No W's, no silver. Let's see what we have. All right, we're looking for the die chip on this one. Not there. Die chip on the horse, and the nostril is not there, and the hat is a no. There's another Theodore Roosevelt. We've got the die chip there on the horse's nostril. You can see it's closed in compared to the last one we looked at. And we've got very, very early stage die chip right there at the hat in the center of the circle. You see that little line? That die chip gets worse as the die progresses. That's early stage right there. I'll set that aside for you, Don. Don't know if you have one of those or not. No snow on the roof. No doubling in the windows. And the die chip's not there in the corner. Let's look at the... that's the only one I have for Harper's Ferry compared to all the other ones that I had in the last batch. Looking for the die chip in between these two claws that's not there. Let's see if we've got the die chip. Yeah, there it is again. That's our third one tonight or fourth one tonight with the die chip right there on the back feathers. And then I've got a couple other ones. Same one. Okay, there's one without the die chip. In fact, it looks like the die chip might be just starting there. It looks like there's there might be a little bit extra there. There it is right there. There's that die chip. So, yeah, if you're getting Philadelphia quarters, you should be able to find that one pretty easily. That might even be the most common die chip that I've come across. I'm going to look for the Caterpillar on this one. It's not there. It should be on this leaf right here. Another Homestead. No snow on the roof. We already found a leaky bucket. No doubling in the window. And that bucket is not leaking. On this Wyoming quarter, you got the possibility. There's a whole bunch of varieties where there's doubling right around the saddle right here. We don't have any doubling on here. Legit Sir Noobs, what is happening? Legit, I don't know if you were in channel and you don't want to break or couldn't hear, but you did win the giveaway. Unfortunately, you weren't here, so we had to redraw. I don't know, Cliff. That's interesting. I don't know the answer. How long something like that takes to develop. All right. So Don, I've got the toner for you, and then we've got three quarters here with die chips that I'll send you, and we've got the Mega Miser package for you. So let's do your Mega Miser pull. Good luck. Let's see. Let's see what we have for you. We got a 65. Let's see what number 65 is. All right, 65. It always seems that we end up showing things that we or drawing things that we showed in the beginning. We got a 1951 proof 65 nickel. Right there. I need more light. There we go. Just had to hold it at the right angle. So here's the reverse. Check out the steps. Don, would you like to hang on to this, or do you want me to set it aside and redraw for you? Let's try another draw. Not a problem. All right, we're going to set this one aside. Here we go. Second draw. Well, hopefully we'll get what you want. Number 8. Let's see what's in bag number 8. And you know what? We talked about bag number 8 in the beginning of the stream as well. Bag number 8. 1991 S Mount Rushmore $1 silver commemorative proof. It is a pretty coin. Golden anniversary. There's the obverse. And the reverse right there. United States of America, Shrine of Democracy. Don, are you good with this? Or would you like to go to the $50 pools? All right, good choice. I've said it before, this is definitely one of my favorites. I've enjoyed having this for the short period of time that I had it in my temporary collection, and I'm happy to be handing it over to you. I know it'll be in good hands. I hope you don't mind every once in a while. If I miss it, maybe we could FaceTime. You can put the coin in front of the camera for me, and I can FaceTime it, and you can move it around a little bit so I can check out the cartwheels, the luster. But congratulations, Don. You got a nice coin right there. Thank you for the donation. And as always, I will get this out to you tomorrow, Don. All right, another happy customer. All right, Cliff L is up. Cliff L. Cliff L has 5 rolls. All right, Cliff. These are the boxes we've got. Big Bank Box 29. That's the only one that hasn't been opened yet. Big Bank Box 30. Little Bank Box 3. So 4's done. 29, 30, or 3. 30 and 3 have been opened already. 30 has not been opened. Oh, Don. Sorry. That's what happens. I missed Don's spin. All right, so I'll give you... All right, Don or Cliff will take 29. So we will go with 29. But first, let me do Don's spin. Don, thank you for catching that. I don't like it when I miss things like that. All right, let's go to the wheel. Okay, so Don ended up getting 20 rolls and the 1 roll for the wheel spin. And then I just did the drawing and forgot about the wheel spin. I'm going to have a better system in place where I do the wheel spin or keep the roll off to the side. So I do your 20 rolls, do your grab bag, and then do the 1 roll. If I keep them separate, it'll probably be easier for me to remember. Yep, a lot of moving coins, bags everywhere. Here we go. Don, good luck. We are doing the spin for a 2000, is it 18? A 2018 MS69 Silver Eagle. Here we go. We need to get it in the red sliver. Good luck, Don. Come on, red. I was just coming up to it. All right. Another miss for tonight. The Silver Eagle is still out there. Try putting a sticky note on your head. That would work too. Sticky notes on my head. Thank you for trying. I like the wheel spin. I do like that. The one that Chris won, there was a lot of excitement there too because he hit it, and it was so soon after we started with the wheel. So that was awesome. But we haven't had that second hit on it yet. All right, back to Cliff. Cliff said he wanted number 29. Box, big bank box. 29. Yeah, Don, that was messed up. The stream died. I had no idea the stream died, so nobody saw it land on red except for me, and I was reacting to the wheel on the red, but nobody else saw it. That was crazy. All right, let's see if we have any unders in here for you, Cliff. No silver enders, Cliff. Cliff, at the top of the box is row number 1, all the way down to row number 10. Let me know where you want me to start, my friend, and we'll get you squared away. Five rolls for Cliff, and there'll be one complimentary roll of quarters. Set that aside. Row number 3. All right, 5 rolls for Cliff. Show me the silver. Good luck. Here we go. It's about time for some silver. We want silver showers. We'll settle for silver sprinkles. Or Don came up with silver shards. We'll take silver shards. Don's going to start some variety books for quarters. Yeah, I would, eventually, I'm going to do the same. I wish that varieties were more popular than what they are. I mean, a lot of people are interested in them, but they don't seem to get the attention of other collections. And there are plenty of possibilities out there too. The ones that I look for, compared to what's out there, that's known. There's so many of them, and maybe that's why, if you can have a particular area or a particular error that has over 100 varieties for an error, a die crack, a die chip, or doubling, whatever the case may be, it would be pretty hard to collect all of them or put something together where all of them would even fit. There's a 2019 Denver NIFC. I don't know if I've come across a 2019 NIFC since I started doing this in February. But I've got that set aside for you, Cliff. Unfortunately, that's the only thing notable in there. Let's take a look at your quarters. Got a 2019 San Antonio Missions, Philadelphia. The 2019, another Philadelphia. All right, let's go through what I have set aside and see what kind of varieties we've got out there. Let's look for the high leaf, low leaf. Oh, that's right. I was wondering why I was out of focus. I adjusted it for that slab nickel. All right, high leaf, low leaf. Not there. Saddle doubling on this one. Not. All right, and this might be another reason, as far as varieties go. Hey, Cliff, do you see that little line right underneath? I guess that would be the leather strap that you would hold. That little line right there. That may be one of the DDRs for this. So I think this was one. There was a significant amount of DDR varieties for this particular coin, and that may be one of those DDRs. I'll check it on. You know what? Let me look at it. I'll look at it right now. Might as well, right? Let me switch monitors. Okay, so this is the website is doubledie.com. This is one of the resources for double dies. So you want to go to the listings right here where it says double die listings. Put my mouse on the right screen. Double die listings. And then after that, you want to find your quarters. So we've got the Wyoming, what was that, 2007? Yeah, 2007 Wyoming. So that is a state quarter. Wyoming. And there's the DDO with some. If you don't know, there's they call them die markers. So when you have a double die, you've got a die that's imprinting these coins that is giving you the double die. So the double die was created, and when it was created, it rotated. When it was being imprinted with the hub, you'll have other marks or die marks that are unique to that particular die. So this little line right here, where the mint mark is, that right there is a die mark for this particular double die where the ear is doubled. So that's what a die mark is. We're going to go to the DDRs. These are DDOs, and okay, see, it's similar. See, that's how slight a DDR could be. That line right there. So we're just going to look real quick and see if we can find the exact same one. Let me take a look. Let me look at it again. All right, so this is what we're looking for, just to verify. We're looking for that right there. Even though this may not even be there, but it can still be a DDR. With there being so many of them, it may not have been attributed and photographed yet. All right, so let's go through and see if we can find this real quick. See, there's a lot of them with, similar doubling right there. I'm hoping to find the exact doubling. So there's a possibility that is some foreign material that's there that looks like it's doubling, but it may not be doubling at all. I think it's doubling. But I don't have the equipment to get into it and know 100%. That's why, if it's been attributed and it's listed here, then there's no question about it. We know that we found it. But if we don't find it, it just leaves that possibility that maybe it's not, maybe it's something else. Even though it's more likely for this particular one that it just hasn't been attributed yet. See what I'm talking about? See how many there are? We're almost to the end. We're probably about 3/4 of the way through this page. As we've seen, there are several that are similar, but we haven't found anything yet that's been exact, unless I missed it somehow while I was scrolling. Okay, so that's all of them that we just looked through on this particular site. So Cliff, like I said, I think this is a DDR. You think you saw it a couple pictures up, Don? All right. So I'll send this to you, Cliff, and you can take a look or have somebody else look at it. Don said, what's the best source for new finds or announcements? As far as news, unless it's going to be something that increases the premium of the coin significantly, it's going to be hit or miss. It's just going to be a matter of checking back. I don't know that, if you find a new die chip somewhere, that's something that, you might get lucky and find it eventually. Something like a DDR or a DDO is going to be a much better find than a die chip. So, I'm thinking that most of the people are going to send it to either, Wexler, because Wexler is very well known as far as double die goes. There are a couple other resources out there for double dies that you might see it on, people that actually attribute them. But I guess it's places like Wexler's. I'm trying to think, with cherry pickers. The person that does that, they also attribute those. There's I think it's called Konica, Coneca. They also do attributions for varieties, including DDOs and DDRs. So their website may have updates as well. I would try those. And Cliff, you can also try to send that in to get it attributed. The DDR that we found for Don on the Homestead Quarter, that was something that I suggested Don send in, and I know he's waiting to hear something back from Wexler. But if you go to that site I was just on, there's a link that will tell you what to do to submit something to get it attributed. If you get it attributed to you, what they do is you send in $5 or whatever along with your coin, and the instructions will be there. They'll take a look at it, they'll verify it, or tell you no, it's not a DDR. And if it gets attributed, if you're the first one that submitted it, then your name will be attached to that DDR on that website. So if I was keeping something like that, I would send it in, just to see if I could get it attributed and confirmed. But it's up to you. Depends on how far you want to take it. If you do send it in to get it attributed, definitely let me know. I'd really like to hear, what they said and how the process worked, what kind of documentation, they gave you, that type of thing. So if you do send it, let me know. And we're looking for the die chips on this one, but they are not there. All right, Cliff. So I wish the answer could be more definitive. We don't want that. There we go. All right. So we've got your DDR, and we've got your 2019 NIFC. And now it's time for your minimizer pool. So let me grab these right here. Get those in the bag. Good luck, Cliff. Here we go. Number 64. Let's see what we've got for 64. All right, once again, it's one that we talked about in the beginning. We've got two silver quarters for you, 1964 and 1959. Looks like one is a D and the other one has no mint mark. So two silver quarters for you, Cliff. Would you like me to set these aside and redraw, or do you want them? I don't have flips for you. Two silver quarters. Cliff will keep them. Sounds good, Cliff. We got you some silver after all. Wasn't what we were expecting or hoping for, but I'm glad we got you some silver. Cliff, thank you for your donation. It's much appreciated. I've got your address, and I will get these out to you tomorrow. Right away. Good. Cliff's got flips. Yeah, I just need to order some so I can get them. Now that, there's a huge difference. I used to dread putting things in flips. It was so aggravating dealing with that other stapler. And then, now having that staples. I went out and I bought better staples, hoping that would work. Because the staples weren't going through consistently, and now with that new stapler, it's like night and day. I haven't had one staple bend on me. It's been awesome. All right, so here's where we're at. We've got plenty of boxes. So if you're interested in rolls, let me know. Either way, I got to get rid of these rolls. I've got to get them back to the bank and continue to feed the beast so that I can pick up new boxes. Every week, there are no leftovers. We consume everything here, every single roll. And then it gets re-rolled. I'm disappointed in the little bank boxes. But you know what? We haven't done much with this one. We're not even halfway there yet. So I'm going to start going through some of the rolls in this box here. If anybody wants rolls, you all know what to do. If somebody's new and they don't know what to do, let me know. But in the meantime, let's go through these before we end things and see if we can find some silver. If you haven't looked at the video yet for the giveaways, make sure you take a look at the comment video. Streamlabs bot will post a link in there. If you haven't seen it in a little bit, if you scroll up, you'll probably see it. Cliff got a box of New River of No Return on Tuesday and found 10 W. Wow, Cliff, that's awesome. I'm surprised the River of No Returns are still out there. You know, a 2019 quarter that's still uncirculated. So you got a box of BU quarters and found 10 W's in there. That's awesome. Makes you wonder how many more are out there from 2019 that haven't been touched yet. They haven't been found. Hey, Spray Can, what's happening? Are you all done with your auction, Spray Can? Found 3 with some type of stain or lack of cleaning. Yeah, I kept out of the box of uncirculated River of No Returns that I had. I think I ended up keeping. I opened up everything and went through it, but I ended up keeping about 2 rolls worth, and I just have them sitting in my collection. Eventually, I'll do something with them. You finished your auction, getting ready for bed. Cool. I hope you sent everybody over here. I don't see a bunch of people joining, though. But how'd the auction go? Did you get everything sold? You've been getting a ton of stuff, too, for those auctions. So, Cliff, what are your plans with all those W's? I know you're gonna keep some for yourself. What are you gonna do with the rest of them? Spray can sold everything but a few items. Cool. Yeah, I never really realized how popular the auctions were. I had seen auctions, before that people would have, but I was never really interested in even stopping in and taking a look. Even if you're not buying something, it's still fun to hang out and see what's out there. He brings you stuff 3 days a week. Wow. That'll keep you busy, that's for sure. And those auctions they're like marathons too, man. They go so long. Cliff will probably keep those W's, use them for trades later. And he's a hoarder. Yeah, I'm the same way. I know I gave away about 4 or 5 to people in the channel a while ago. It's probably around May or June. But then with the coin shortage, I ended up, I wasn't able to search the quarter boxes like I was doing before. But now I've been doing it pretty consistently, especially with, offering them as, complimentary searches during the streams. I've been going through about a box and a half because usually, like tonight, I still have a lot left in the box. I had a full box that I have sitting to the side. So I'll be picking up a box on Monday probably, and I'll go through that one myself to see if I find anything. Yeah, Mike, I forgot about that. Hey, Spray Cam, what's up with you wanting me to lick that penny that I'm sending you? That's a little bit weird, but I'm going to do it for you if that's what you want. It was a 2006 NIFC. Cliff says, I love finding the W's in circulated rolls. Actually found one in a customer roll. Yeah, that's the 2020 that I found was in a customer wrapped roll. The rest of them had been Fed wrapped rolls. Yeah, I'm going to be busy. I've got to wrap 2 boxes worth of $50 for actually. Okay, by Saturday. Yeah, Saturday I've got to do that. Mike wanted you to lick coins. He wants your DNA. He wants to clone you. You're going to be like Molly the sheep. I don't know. That's kind of weird. If he wants you to lick coins on camera. I've never heard of that before. Cliff says, I have to go to work once a week because a guy at the local bank has no problems trading by rolls for his box. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Don. Take care. Have a good night, Don. And if I don't talk to you before then, maybe I'll see you next week on Thursday. I understand that not everybody may be able to show up on Thursday next week, and that's understandable. It is a holiday. But if you're around and you're bored and you're not sleeping after all the turkey, maybe I'll see you. Maybe I'll see you in the stream. If you want your DNA, take the sticky from your forehead. Yeah, well, if I do that, then I might forget the wheel spin, so I can't give him the sticky. No, you're not supposed to clean coins. And even if you were able to clean coins, it probably wouldn't be recommended you clean them like that. That's how we used to do rock hounding. Rock hounding. All right, school me, Cliff. What is rock hounding? I don't know what that is. Man, it's a 1991 that looks like it's in awesome condition. There's a little, looks like a little scratch or a line that goes down this face, but I haven't seen a 91 like that. There's that line. I don't know what it is that went down right here, but other than that, this is in really sweet condition. I'm pretty sure this is going to be an upgrade for my album. Oh, okay. Looking for rocks. All right. Good night, Spray Can. Take care, my friend. Thanks for the rolls. I'll get your stuff out for you. I appreciate it. All right, let's see if we got a spot for this 91. I do have a 91D. Make sure that's what it was. Yep. Let's see if my D is prettier. It's definitely not. So we're going to switch that out real quick. We'll pop out this old D. And put in the new one. Thank you, Cliff. I just got these albums a couple weeks ago. And I'm just filling it up with coins that were found while coin roll hunting. So those are the only ones that are going in this album here. So, but this just goes to show you can find, first off, you can find really good looking coins. There are a lot of mint state coins in rolls for anybody that doesn't know that. Especially half dollars, going back pretty far because they were never circulated that much. So this one right here stops at 2002. And I didn't buy the other book for what's beyond 2002, so I don't have that yet. But I do have one for quarters, and I do have one. Actually, I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 for quarters, and I've got 1 for pennies. All right, Spray Can. See, hey, also for if there's anybody out there that's not a member of Spray Can's channel. Please take a look at his channel and subscribe. He does auctions. He's not very good at scheduling his auctions because he has them on Thursdays. But all the other ones are scheduled just fine. But if you haven't checked out his channel, please take a look at it and subscribe. And Spray Can, if you could post your link in channel, please, just in case there's somebody out there that's new that hasn't subscribed to you yet. I can't believe we're almost done this other little bank box with no silver in it at all. Next week it'll be pretty interesting because I'll have four boxes from the little bank, but I'm probably going to go through 2 of those before Thursday. So with COVID going on and with Thanksgiving coming up, new restrictions being talked about and implemented, how many people are still getting together like they normally would for Thanksgiving? And who out there is just kind of going to do something smaller than what they normally do because of COVID? As far as me and my family, we're going to get together like we normally do. I'm pretty comfortable that people in my family are being careful for the most part. I know that doesn't mean you're not going to get it, but if people are being careful and wearing masks and social distancing and washing their hands and all that good stuff, it should be a little bit harder for somebody to get it. So everybody's still getting together like we normally would, except for my dad. My dad actually got COVID about 2 months ago, and he ended up in the hospital. In fact, he just went back to the hospital about 4 days ago with some more complications. He just hasn't been able to shake it yet. He's done with COVID. COVID's gone, but he's got blood clots in his lung. And when he went to the hospital the other day, they told him he's got clots in his legs also. So he's in the hospital currently. He was in ICU for a little bit, but he's been upgraded, so he's out of ICU. So he's getting better. Not sure when he's coming home yet, but he's also been on oxygen since he got COVID. So he, when I talked to him yesterday, he said he's not going to be going over my sister's for Thanksgiving. But everybody else will be there. Crafty Dragon, just you, Crafty? Or you're going to be you're going to be having a regular Thanksgiving, or you're going to be around fewer people than normal? I know you got your daughter living right next door. Sandra C, just the three of them. Is that what you normally do, Sandra? Cliff is just him and his wife. Okay, Sandra says no additional family. Yeah, I'm hoping that everybody that's going to be there, because I've got 6 nieces that are going to be there. My sister has 5 daughters. My other sister has 1 daughter. I've got 4 kids. So, I mean, we're going to have a decent amount of people there. So, 2016 NIFC. Sandra, usually siblings and their families. Crafty going to hang out with her daughter's boyfriend's family this year. Okay. And Sandra says usually there would be 16 of us. Sorry to hear that, Sandra. Yeah, that's rough. My dad's how old is my dad? My dad's 72. And he's had a lot of heart issues in the past. So hopefully he recovers from it fine and can go back to his normal life. But with all the blood clots and the issues he's having, I'm hoping he doesn't have to continue to be on oxygen. She was 73. Okay, yeah, not far off from my dad. Yeah, I hope they get this vaccine out quickly so we can work on putting this all behind us. It's probably going to be a while before things get back to normal, but it would be nice for everybody to be able to be vaccinated. Wow. Yeah, my dad's had a lot of health issues in the past. But I think a lot of it has to do. I think a lot of it has to do with people getting it early on too. I'm not sure what the differences are between when people were getting it early on and when people are getting it now. I don't know if it's somehow the strength of the strain has been diminished, or if they're just treating it more efficiently. I'm not sure. Cliff says, I understand the virus has changed. Yeah, I heard that too, Cliff, but the only thing that I'm careful of is you hear so many different stories, so many things are, contradicting one another. I'm not sure what's accurate and what's not accurate. So I had heard that the virus is weaker. I'm going to find silver in these boxes. It may not be tonight, but I'm going to find silver in here somewhere. 1, 2. Hey, but the good thing though, we've got 2 companies now that have vaccines that they're working on that are proven to be pretty effective. So it's just a matter of them finishing the testing, getting the approval out there, so they can start distributing it. Out of 16 of us, 8 got the virus. Mom showed wide variety of symptoms, digestive and allergy-like symptoms. Okay. Wow. I know with my my father, he goes to bars a lot and goes on trips, and I'm not really sure if he really understood how serious COVID can be, and all of the things that he should have been doing to kind of mitigate the possibility of getting it. And I'm not really sure where he got it from. He doesn't know. He said that he doesn't know anybody else that has COVID, so I'm not sure where he got it from. We haven't been able to pinpoint that. And I had seen him, it was probably about 3 weeks after I found out he had it. I went back and double checked the time frame, and it had been about 3 weeks since I had seen him. So I didn't think that he had the virus when I saw him. There's a 2002 NFC. So I wasn't that concerned about it, but I was concerned enough that I went out and got tested anyway, trying to be responsible. Even though I didn't have any symptoms, I wanted to find out. So I got tested and everything was cool, didn't have it. So my family are now having hair loss. And wow, jeez. Yeah, it's crazy that the different the severity spectrum as far as, you know, how much it affects certain people. You hear about people that get it and they have very little symptoms and, you know, nothing serious after they're done with it. But, you know, to have all those issues, man, that's it's sad. Yeah, I don't blame you for being careful after all that. All right, I'm going to get through this box I'm working on now. And then that'll leave me almost a full box to go through. In fact, here's what I've got in this box here. I've got 11 rolls. So since the other box is almost full, I'm going to take 11 rolls out of that one. Let's see, it's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. What's happening, Muscle Shell? How are you doing? New here, and this video is crystal clear. I'm glad you're new here. It's good to see you. I have seen you in other channels. Spray Can, probably. Can, probably. J&B, also, maybe. So, welcome, Muscle Shell. Good to see you in here. We're here every Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern, and we usually go till about 12. Muscle Shell is your buttery friend. Yep, a lot of the same people in here, Muscle Shell. So if you haven't done so, we're probably going to be wrapping up in a little bit after I'm finished with these rolls that are sitting here. Make sure you take a look at the comment video. No, that wasn't Muscle Shell. Yeah, take a look at the comment video and answer the question in the video so you're eligible for the end of stream giveaway. If you have any questions about anything, go ahead and ask. And Muscle Shell, you can stand up. Tell us how you came up with your name, where you're from, how many kids you have, and a fun fact. No, I'm just kidding. We don't do that here. That reminds me of meetings though at work. You have to come up with a fun fact. But Muscle Shell. So do you collect? If so, how long have you been collecting? What are you collecting, if anything? Legit Sir Noobs is back. Welcome back, Legit Sir Noobs. Legit, it could be better. We haven't mined any silver tonight, which is unusual. Very unusual. We're going through a silver drought. I've got these rolls that you see on screen that I'm going through, and then we're going to wrap it up unless somebody buys some rolls tonight. Now I'm getting text messages. Legit Sir Noobs has been in a drought as well. Okay, nobody's texting me. That's weird. I'm just getting notifications. Steam Dragon Scales. Cliff says, I think your luck is rubbing off on me. I'm not finding anything in the quarter box I'm going through. Yeah, you know, you're on top of the world 1 week with 30 plus silver half dollars, and then it's all over. Your fame is short-lived. And now I'm back into obscurity. What's up? Hey, Brittany. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Take care, and we'll see you. Hopefully, we'll see you next week if you're around. Silver Springs, no gloves. Yeah, Silver Springs. I took my gloves off. I wore them for a while, and then ended up taking them off. I usually start the stream with gloves on. I just used my last gloves from that box too, so I'm going to get something a little bit more comfortable. All right, we got a lot of new people popping in, so make sure you all take a look at the comment video. Answer the question in the video for our end of stream giveaway. If you're looking for rolls, the tier packages and prices are at the top left of your screen. The PayPal link is up there as well. I've got almost a full box left. 2008 NIFC. Two rolls left. All right, if anybody's interested in rolls, speak now or forever hold your peace until next week. Hopefully I've got silver in that big bank box, but I guess I'm going to start going through that tomorrow so I can get everything wrapped up and back to the bank. For now, let's see. Let's do our end of stream giveaway. You switch screens. All right, switch back to this one here. I'm going to have to refresh this also. Let me grab the link.
Hey, what's up, misers?
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know that would pop up there. That's weird. Let me refresh this first. All right, let's filter, include replies and comments, or 2 comments, get YouTube comments. We've got 20 people out there. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. And the winner is South End Owl. South End Owl is gone. He's been gone for quite some time, but just in case, South End Owl, are you out there? We're going to start the timer. Refresh. Let's see if that helps. 44 seconds, South End. Now you got 15 seconds left if you're out there. Say something. Jack Gallman. How are you doing, Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina? Good to see you in channel, Jack. All right, there we go. 60 seconds. South End Owl is not here. Let's try this again. Good luck again. Pollock 14. I know Pollock is out there. Pollock is always out there. Pollock 14. Pollock, are you out there? I'm going to start the timer. Looking for Pollock 14. There he is. I knew that he'd be out there. 24 seconds in, I figured that you'd build suspense a little bit and hold out until we got to like 50 seconds or 55 seconds, Pollock. All right, Pollock, congratulations. Let me move some of the stuff out of the way. All right, Pollock, here's what we've got for you. If you were paying attention earlier, your choice, 1960 silver quarter, a 1912 Liberty nickel, 3 presidential coins, they're the dollar coins. I've got 7 pennies. They're all 2009. We've got I've got everything in here, Philadelphia and Denver, except for Professional Life Denver. Everything else is here. I'm hoping to get some of the Professional Life Denver in soon, just to round this out. So I've got 7 of those. Or I got a 2003 mint set, proof set, or a 1966 BU silver half dollar, 1966. Those are the options, Pollock. The dollar coins. All right, I got dollar coins for you. So, what's up, U.S. Silver Stacker? How are you doing? All right, Pollock. You know, I will, let's see. I'm trying to think. I got a bunch of different dollar coins. Do you have any dollar coins already, Pollock? Because I've got some different ones that I can pull out here, so you can pick the 3 that you want. Everybody's coming in now. We got Mo Money. Mo Money's here. Good to see you, Mo Money. See, I have, let's see, as far as the dollar coins go, okay, well that'll make it easy. 'Cause like I said, I have a lot of them, so I'll get you the 3 that I had pulled out, and then next time if we need to go through names to figure out which ones you want, then we can do that. So not a problem. Congratulations, Pollock. I have your address, so unless you moved, you don't have to worry about sending that out. I'll get these out to you tomorrow. All right. And as far as, let's see, I know we've got, let's see, as far as other channels, U.S. Silver Stacker and Mo Money, I know you two have channels. Anybody out there else that has channels? Because we can post that real quick. Let me, let's see, let me pull up U.S. Silver Stacker. I pulled up U.S. Silver Stacker, and it comes up U.S. Silver Stacker 2.0. Is that the same U.S. Silver Stacker? I don't remember seeing that before. Or is that somebody else? Yeah, I'll start with Mo Money. All right, there's Mo Money. Mo Money's got a channel. Take a look. Send him a subscription. Legit Sir Noobs has a channel. I'll pull you up in a second, Sir Noobs. Jack Gallman's got a channel. Okay, so Mo Money, he needs 15 subs for 200, so he's really close. So yeah, take a look at that. And then let's see, EOS Silver Stacker. Let me find Silver Stacker. All right, forget about that 2.0 guy. I got the Silver Stacker right here. Not a problem, Mo Money. There's EOS Silver Stacker. Then we have Legit Sir Noobs. All right, there's Legit Sir Noobs. Legit, I'll have to check out your channel. I'll give you a subscribe, and I'll check out your channel sometime probably this weekend. I always post a comment too when I watch, just so you know that I'm still out there. Cliff, I don't know why it's taking so long for your package. I'll have to look into that. Okay, Jack Gallman. But yeah, I got your email, and I'll look into it, try to figure out what's going on. All right, Jack Gallman. All right, Bionic Bull 88. Thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it. I've seen you in some other channels as well. All right, there we go with Jack Gallman. There's his channel right there. Yeah, Bionic Bull 88. I think I've seen you in Spray Can's channel. Is that right? Anybody else out there have a channel? We can throw it in there. Yeah, it does. So Silver Stacker is. I saw your channel in there. I posted the link for your channel, but I saw somebody else that has a 2.0. Is that you or is that somebody else? I wouldn't put up with that if it's somebody else. I'd make a new name. I'd call yourself 2.1. Don't let them one up you like that. You thought you changed? Okay, because I still had you listed as EOS Silver Stacker, and that's the one I posted. So I didn't know the 2.0 was you also. All right, Bionic Bull 88 has a channel. Let me pull up Bionic Bull. Okay, Bionic Bull is another one that I need to subscribe to. All right, there's Bionic Bull. Yeah, Silver Stacker, I think it's showing two separate channels for you. I didn't click on the 2.0, but I saw it listed there. So maybe if you change it back, maybe it's not, it just hasn't updated yet. I'm not really sure. Jack Gallman says, I've had some subscribers drop off because people don't make comments. Yep, it happens. So, but yeah, I'm here for everybody that's popping in here. I'm here every Thursday at 8 o'clock. I know that sometimes Spray Can has been having his auctions on Thursdays also, which makes it a little bit tough. But if depending on how you all watch, if you're watching on a PC, you can have both of them in two different windows. You can hang out, kind of pay attention, put me on mute or whatever, pay attention to when the giveaways are, or participate in chat if you have it muted. Just hang out, and we'll do some advertising for each other, share subs. Got a real good group of people here, a lot of the same people that you see with Spray Can and Can and JB Coins. So, one big happy family. Always looking for new members of the family, too. So, we do the coin roll hunting here. The tier prices are at the top left of the screen. And we always have giveaways. Usually after we're done a box and at the end of stream. Sometimes we have an early bird. Yeah, I wish, I've got a lot of channels that I'm subscribed to. I went through about a week or so ago, and I cleaned it up a little bit, and I looked, and anybody that didn't post videos in, a month or two, I ended up unsubbing just because I've got so many channels it's hard to keep up with. I would love to have a solid 5 or 6, and that's it, that I could watch every single video that comes out every week, but there's too many out there. It's hard for me to keep up. And then you've got Can that Can's channel. He gets on, and he's on the West Coast, so he gets on late for me. I'm in Maryland on the East Coast, and then he has this marathon stream, 5 or 6 hours. And I really like Can collectible streams. He's very entertaining. Very easy person to talk to, great listener, and I really enjoy his channels. I always try when I'm working from home. I always try to keep up, but he puts out so much content with these long streams. It's hard for me to keep up with all his videos. So I'm just gonna have to pick 1 or 2 a week and watch those. But yeah, there's plenty of good people out there in the coin roll hunting community, that's for sure. Yeah, I usually get up 6:40 during the week, and after my wife leaves for work, I come downstairs, get on the computer, and I'll see Can just had a stream that ended 45 minutes ago, and I'll look at it. It'll be something crazy like 6 hours, and I try to watch it. Sometimes I get to work from home, so I try to keep up with the stream while I'm working from home, have it playing in the background. Sir Noobs, Can's life forever. I'm in New Jersey. I stay up till like 7 a.m. to watch the wow. Yeah, I can't stay up. I'm going to be in Jersey tomorrow. I'm going to be in Jersey later on today. Yeah, I'm the same way. I normally go to bed around. I've been staying up later than what I should. I've been staying up till around 12 or 1, but I like to be in bed by 11. That way I can get up early. But even though I'm up now at 12:15, I'll probably be going to bed 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'll still be up at 6:40 tomorrow morning. Yeah, Mo Money does have a channel. That was the first one that I posted. So I will let me grab his link again real quick. Mo Money. Mo Money Inc. I pulled up the wrong Mo Money. There he is. All right, there's Mo Money. Bionic Bull, I've been staying up till 2 since I'm out of work because of COVID. I usually get up around 7 a.m. for work, and he would still be on. Yeah. Well, I hope you get back to work soon, Bionic Bull. I know I went through that period of time where I was on furlough, and it was no fun. Well, it was a lot of fun. What was no fun is not knowing if I was going to have a job eventually, but I did enjoy myself while furlough was happening. So, yeah, and every once in a while, if you're watching one of my videos, here's what I do. When I watch a video on somebody else's channel, I'll if it's somebody from the coin roll hunting community or somebody I met through the coin roll hunting community, I leave a comment, just to let somebody know, hey, I'm out here, I'm watching your content, just so people are aware of it. And I do appreciate it when people do the same for me. Also, if I know somebody has a channel, and you take a look. Let's say you watched one of my videos and left me a comment saying, hey, was just checking out your channel. Watch this video. I've got a channel too. Just as a reminder, especially if it's somebody like tonight. There's like 3 people that I didn't know had channels for one reason or another that I'm going to have to go back and follow up on. And I try to keep up with things as much as possible. But if I know somebody's watching my stuff, I'm going to, make an effort to, go out there and watch some of their content also. Not like, view for view kind of thing. But, if I know somebody's out there, helping to support or watching things and they have a channel, I want to do the same. I want to go out there and help support the community as well. It's hard to keep track of, though. It's difficult. Sometimes, too, I'll go in and I'll look at somebody's playlist and I'll have that in the background. If I'm not watching a can in the background, I'll go find somebody that has a playlist and I'll put their playlist on. That way I can hear what's going on while I'm doing some computer work. Yeah, hopefully that this lockdown stuff stops. I'll see you later. Are you leaving, Cliff? You're out of here? All right. I think I'll be out of here soon also. Anybody else that has a channel that, we can link and throw up there for everybody? So I'm going to be around next Thursday. I am going to have a live show next Thursday. I will have boxes that I'm picking up. So next Thursday, I'll be here at 8 o'clock. If you're not spending time with family and tied up doing something else, stop in, say hi. We'll advertise your channel if you have a channel. Take care, Cliff. Have a good weekend. Be safe. All right, sounds good. Time to shut her down. Thank you all. I appreciate you all being here. Everybody have a great weekend. Have a nice Thanksgiving. Be safe, and hopefully I'll see you all next week. All right, everybody. Good night.